Why, hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And Chip just jumped onto the back of my chair right when it was time to start the stream. So just showing him off for the moment, because I don't know how long he's going to stay here. But today we are starting off by, and there he goes, by picking up where we left off last time in Disco Elysium. Going to spend a few hours here and then put a little bit of time into our Dark Elf playthrough of Total War. Last time, we had gotten more evidence and we need to go talk to the person that we thought was a victim that turned out to not be a victim upstairs and see what they have to say about this. Let's go find out. Hey, Mike, happy Sunday. You as well, I still.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Woo, we love free Prime subs. Hello Chatto / Mukluk Bobble Mukluk Bacon.
Thank you, Lego. Welcome. Appreciate that. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Okay, other questions?
Okay.
Volition, look her in the eye. Volition. What's my volition at? I could put a point in that. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me stop here for a second. Do I have anything that gives stat increases to volition? Let's see. Checking. No. Nope. Alright, let's put a point into it. Nope. Oh, I thought I had an unspent point. I guess I don't. Okay, I guess we're just going to try this. 42%.
What a nice day for questions.
Soft,
Hey!
light brown eyes
Got
look
it.
back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
YouTube. Oh, thank you. Boop.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you. You groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Okay, so one of the voices in my head is saying the other voices in my head have been compromised. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Yeah, electrochemistry is the part of my brain that wants drugs all the time.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous.
Boring condom?
This is human nature.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says. She may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been
This
talking to
is an
myself long
investment
enough.
in Chip's Bakery.
Thank you, Queen. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Don't say anything. Close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains.
Continue.
Still smiling. A tired smile.
Let's see. Let's talk more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Alright, I've already asked all the questions.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I've been avoiding this. Titus Hardie gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On the tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
The lieutenant checks his notes and nods.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why did he say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
He wore armor in bed? Did you bring protection? Yeah, I brought armor. You like this? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardie boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy. I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now.
Let's see. Your Eyes Tale says, wasn't this discussion like 2 months ago already? Why does he make a video about it now? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Yeah, I hate that kind of stupid Java. Send me a link under the name, guys. Like, I was wondering if you saw the vid Darren made about you and Gil Jen. You should check it out. Not cool on his end. Darren? What? No. No, I haven't. Darren GW2 YouTube. Let's see, videos.
Embedded.
Oh, pause. Let me see. No, I haven't seen this. So this video talks about me? Alright. I will watch this after the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure, I have not seen this now. I'll check it out later. Let's see. What I can do, hang on a second. So just to catch everyone up, there was apparently another streamer made a video. I have not watched it yet. It's a 20-minute video that is apparently about me and some other people that have embeds. I have not made a secret of anything like I'm getting a few views a day from an embed that is on my website and on the Guild Gen site, which I'm a contributor on. I have explained this at length, and I'm going to link this in the chat. If any of you care to see it, I don't make it like a public video or anything like this, but I've happily talked about it before. But right now I want to focus on Disco Elysium. There's a link to my discussion on that if you wish to see it. All right, let's see. Kim said, thank you for clearing that up, miss. He turns to you whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Let's see. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Let's see. Look at Klaasje. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
And you were like, hi, Crimson.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Continue.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
A miss.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange. Seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
That's a sentence. Pudgy says, hey, my main man, MuklukYoutube, how's it going? Love the voice acting. Yes, the voice acting does very well. I'm really glad that I tried this game for the first time after they added voice acting. I don't know if I would have loved it as much as I do if I had played it before that.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you.
She does not take
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
This is a weird line. Alright, I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. Thanks.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yep.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
You're right. I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
He squints, looking at you for a second.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay. So we got date of birth generator is a new thought that we can internalize. I got some tattoo information. Find smoke if you get your hand on smokes. Talk to Titus about the door gunner. Okay, back to Titus. Okay, let's see. All right, I like to F5 before we talk to Titus. I don't know, he makes me nervous.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Talk to Klaasje about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. What did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Wait, what? Okay, sorry, the audio didn't match what it said in the text. It says, Glenn explodes with indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Elaine starts to say something and then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh, whoa. Look at this. Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Tons of bonuses. Alright, 72%.
Klaasje
Dang
is
it.
playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Save first. You can't save in conversations, Plague. Okay, men. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle in front of them.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
Fiddling anyone?
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grins sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardie. Put the fiddle down.
Put the fiddle down?
Walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Alright, I'm going to take off now. Dang it. Forget, failed the 72%. I hate that. We could try it again, but we have to put a point into it. Alright. Alright, so the water lock should be open. It should be repaired now. I gotta remember how to get over there. Muck didn't leave the fiddle. We're still carrying it. We're fiddling our way down the road right now. Okay, the water lock is clear of debris.
A rusting control panel.
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
And the radio relay hums with electricity. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money! Because that's where I keep my coins, inside the circuit breaker box. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Magnesium. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay, can't go that way. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Got some coins, got some more coins. Glory says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Graffito. Oh, yes, more trash. That's at least 20 cents. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Tape, the smallest church in St. Sens. I wonder if that is the sad music for
Rust
the
peels off the bent iron posts
karaoke.
of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
So much new area to explore. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Why do I have one of those floating circles above my head, but there's no indicator? A bow knot, +2 to drama. What inventory slot does that go in? Oh, neck. I wonder if we take off the necktie, if we stop getting messages from the necktie. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Postcard. Because you're Hobocop? That doesn't explain anything. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Banged up fuel canister.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea. Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, looks like Jacob W's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Enough gloating, this is serious.
Yes, quite.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Wait, I wish I could do something else during this time and come back, but the only option was time
As you
skip?
sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Drama. Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Healed morale.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Proceed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I hate guessing. District something, precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Wait, is that my car?
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh no.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Some kind of superstar.
We finished a thought.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay. Let's see. Bonuses from the thought. -1 logic. Awesome. Awesome. By superstar cop is not logical, chat. Oh, my badge! And my jacket! Or a jacket. I think I'll keep the baggy coat on. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen in the lake. Alright, so that one lady that wouldn't talk to us till she saw my badge. I should be able to talk to her now.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
It declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect.
Continue.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV126205 JAM41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th November 1950.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you.
Precinct
of
41.
that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Put the badge away. Okay, what's this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep your porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
We found a sad song.
Within
a quest for
seconds,
that.
you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I wonder if we can sing in front of our old partner who was there. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. How do you quick travel? A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Pants. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Open the map, it's very unintuitive and you have to stand in certain spots. Yeah, I don't see how to do that.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Not standing in the right spot. That's not very helpful.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Alez Vusen on the roof. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
That's
but
circular
you're still
logic.
welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Continue.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
It's okay, I parked it
or
in
a
the
lot
harbor.
of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Continue.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
She
You
tilts
can
her.
stay there.
Okay, I'll take it. Get keys to new home.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What is in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there any way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
So that's supposed to be an explanation for the money I find? There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
He unlocked it, was trying to find the spot. Let's see. That's the spot you can fast travel from. What, the shack?
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses.
Gotcha.
Shacks
Thanks.
as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
I knew nothing about the game, so I had to go by gut. No, it's cool, Jaggles. Yeah, we were talking about it just so I was not aware this game had a fast travel system at all, and Nomlet revealed to me just a minute or two ago that it did, but it's very unintuitive, and he was trying to explain how to use it. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Continue.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
Continue.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Continue.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What else is on the down coast?
Before you get to the church,
On down coast.
there's some ruins. An apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
That's why it's closed.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Doc Banks says, has Muck commented on the Gilgen embedding thing that's gone over the past few hours? Hey, Doc Banks, I didn't know about that conversation at all until I started this stream and someone linked me the video. I've got the video open. I'm going to watch it later because I'm not in the Guild Wars 2 section right now. However, this did come up like a week ago, and I did a like 20-minute talk on my side of it on stream. This is a link to that if you are interested in seeing it. I kept it, I saved it as a Twitch highlight just because I wasn't sure if this was going to come up again. I have no problem talking about it. Like, I'm literally not doing anything against any rules. But when people that don't know what's going on just start talking about it, they can paint me in a really bad light. So that's why I saved that, because I was just trying to avoid having to have the same 20-minute conversation. But yeah, I guess that's my side of it. But I'm gonna watch his video later and see if he has anything I need to respond to. I really wish they would talk to me about this. Like, Nike, last time it was Nike, which is the reason I have that link that I just gave you. Last time, Nike said a bunch of really foul stuff about me, and that link was basically the stream that I responded to it. And then today I find out Darren has a video about me. Neither of them tried talking to me. Neither of them have approached me in any way, shape, or form. I find out through other people that they have said a whole bunch of stuff about me on the internet, and freaking makes my heart rate go up, man. I don't want to deal with that. This is why I, like, there's so many nice streamers out there, so I'm not talking about all of them, but this is why I mostly keep to myself and don't, I see so much online about, streamers and drama, and, this guy hates that guy, and this guy said this about them, and yada, 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 and this is why I mostly keep to myself, and I don't do collabs much and that type of stuff. There are good ones, right? I get along great with a lot of people, but it stresses me out. If one person in every 20 stresses me out, I'm gonna avoid all 20. I don't want to deal with it. I really don't want to deal with it. Nike was the one who posted about it on Reddit. The Nike thing, I got linked him talking a bunch of stuff about me on Twitter. And then I went and read it, and again, he didn't tag me. So, he was, trying to say bad stuff about me without me seeing it, which was awesome. And I responded to it in that video that I just linked to you. And then there's this. But I saw it on the Reddit. It's on the Reddit too? Okay, hang on a sec. I didn't know about that. I just got told about it. There's a video from Darren called Guild Wars 2 has a embed problem. And I have that bookmarked right now. Let me see. Hang on a second. I'm looking for I'm looking on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit right now. Hang on. Not mind linking the vid to Guild Gen, just in case. I will after the stream. Embedded streams are... Oh, Nike posted it on the Reddit.
Embedding...
Yeah, it's the same video. Okay. Okay. I said the video's only got 6 updates. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at it afterward. Alright, yeah, I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I had no idea. In my experience, the Guild Wars 2 subreddit has been a pretty toxic environment. There's some good people there, but just a few bad ones kind of sours the whole batch. So I typically go on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit when I'm linked a specific reason to do so, and I haven't been on there in weeks, so I didn't know. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later, and if I feel like I need to respond, I will. Reddit is toxic in general. Not all of them. It totally depends. I mean, a subreddit is just a group of people, and whether or not that group of people is toxic depends on that group of people. So, but yeah, it definitely has a terrible reputation, and some of them are pretty awful for sure. Okay, let's see. Washwoman says, "What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans. If you want a development opportunity, you could check out the abandoned building over at Land's End."
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. "Tell me more of yourself. Who exactly are you here?"
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Your first name changed when you got married?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Oh, I'm supposed to get her signature to get her to, like, leave the area for that one guy. Let's not do that right now. Goodbye, I'm off. All right, so this is, so if I decide I want to get her to move out of here, which seems awful, I have to get her to sign that. So if I choose to pursue that quest, we now know where she is. All right, what's the deal with the window? You can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key. Is this my place now?
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
There's no bathtub here. +1 logic code.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Let the mirror be for now. The floorboards creak under your step.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Wait, we can shave our mutton chops off? Hold on, do we have anything that boosts hand-eye coordination? I feel like it'd be gloves, if anything.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
All right,
a rough
shave
soap,
your mutton
and
chops.
next
Wait,
to
is
it,
shaving the
a
right
small
call?
hand. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Shave off the mutton chops.
Your hand
Damages
trembles
morale.
as you scratch your cheek. Oh no,
Oh
that's
my
not how
God.
a grown man shaves.
Alright, leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat.
Hand-eye coordination says I would have cut your throat. Wow. Alright, well at least we got the beard to hide the slash on our face. You see the waves, the church, and the sea. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Alright, mirror, bed, okay. Alright. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Okay. What are these doing around here? Huh, haven't seen the RCM around for ages. Plus perception boots. Why do the boots give me plus perception?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in the scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
Heal your morale? Oh, it's above 1. It's fine. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
The high heels give you a better vantage point. That's why they increase my perception. They make me taller. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Continue.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Continue.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
She's the second signature. Nice sword. Pointed the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing. Nod.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
Preach.
Like anyone falls for that.
Preach. Wait, why is this an option? Behold and point to your own face. True. Most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Wow, okay, I'm rude.
No. There's nothing to find.
Did he say Cyclops?
He's dead.
Did it hurt your feelings?
Lost to the waves.
Welcome, Highlands. Oh, say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Continue.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Wow, I don't like any of these answers. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks. Oh, the kids by the old lady, so they're her kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Electrochemistry, you are out of your mind. I can ask her out, and there's a 3% chance it'll work. -1 because Kim being here makes it awkward. -6 because you don't know a good spot to even take her. 97% fail rate. Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Do people put tar on boats? Maybe she, like, puts it on the bottom and then that waterproofs it or something? I don't know much on this topic. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
2 missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets.
I just
right
realized...
now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Does she have fish hooks in her ear as earrings? Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine? Like a landmine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Let's see. I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Okay, be seeing you. Alright, chat, give me just a second. I'm gonna turn my fan off. It's getting really cold in my office. Okay. I even have my not limited edition Mukluk brand Minky Blanket exclamation merch in my lap right now. But I have the fan right above me, and it was going. Had to shut that off. Okay. The boat this boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Oh. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Alright, take care. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm catching up on Twitch chat. Just a moment. Trace fractals. I didn't see what I saw. Someone got timed out by one of the mods. I wasn't sure what happened there. Okay. All right. I don't think it's anything I need to comment on. All right. What's this? Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though.
Lock and load, baby. Let's go.
There's someone here to talk to. I posted it in the launch channel. That's too much to read right now. It's over. You sent me over a page, which is fine, but I'm not gonna like stop the stream for long enough to read all that. It feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. I can just steal this taxidermy bird? And this person's fine with that? Okay. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Hello, mister.
A young girl barely 4 or 5 years old sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Continue.
Where did you get these gloves?
A mod channel I posted, not DMs. Yes, well, 1, we don't have a mod channel. I assume you mean the management channel. 2, I was looking at the management channel, and there is over a page of unread stuff since I was last in there, and that is what I was referring to.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Probably Kuno's house?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Yeah, they are. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
She points
Behind
somewhere
our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Cute voice actress. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
She waves her fuzzy doll in the air. What is this? Show her the stuffed bird that you stole from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it.
Yeah, I did.
I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's the thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
She pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
I am healed! She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek and then returns the lamb to her lap, cuddling it. Alright, goodbye, little Lily.
Bye!
Okay. We have stolen a grouse. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Is this her sandcastle?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Can I wear them? +2 to interfacing.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. Mazut? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds. Money. Alright, I'm gonna keep following the water line, and then I'll move more inland on the way back. Quick travel unlocked, church. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. must have taken a lot of patience to do this. It's a bunch of stones stacked on top of a stick.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Continue.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh my gosh, we could reflex our authority. 70% chance. Is that language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
She'll answer your questions. What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Continue.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
He throws you a glance. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The
She
boys
nods towards
think it
the
could be a
church.
place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Continue.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
What's your name?
A cell.
Continue.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
A cell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Let's see. You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Fast and clean, a good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but it feels like one. She's better at lying than she'd like everyone to know.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Let's see. Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah,
What trouble you've gotten into with the police?
the usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Wait, why'd you move out at such a young age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Tell me more about the music place you've been playing in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club. For Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What's Anodic dance music?
You know, Anodic.
Oh,
cathodic,
10XP.
Music that's made with electronic instruments.
There's a Twitch username, Anodic, that used to be here all the time. Now I'm thinking of him. Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
So you're gonna turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well... maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Alright, I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Conclude?
Go ahead.
Alright, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Can I boost my empathy via equipment in any way? Kind of doubt it, but... well, no, there's +1 empathy from the clipboard. Anything else here? Let's see. Okay.
Hello again.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. 42%.
The device
Yes!
is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing, if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess.
5 XP.
For the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Alright, I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Oh, I wanted to tell her, like, I have amnesia. But all I can talk about is, like, political stuff. Let's see. People keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing. I don't like this.
So, the thing that's been eating you, is the slow pace of social progress.
No, that's probably not it, is it? No, let's just say, yeah, I'm sure. Now, I had some other questions.
Sure.
Alright, okay, bye. Alright, let's put the clipboard away, because it gave us some minus stats, too.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. I got a lot of stuff in here. Canisters filled with what appear to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
I bet my armored glove inspires more confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
He can sell it. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something else you wanted? Your friend Estelle says there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
He makes it sound like evil spirits, but he just means like druggies.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about those dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
His accent. They just want to spin tapes. No one can dance.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll take a look. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop and try to catch it. 28%. Let it fall to the ground and then pick it up like a normal adult person.
Noid watches you pick up the key with a smirk.
How long have those people been locked in there? Wait, they locked them in? I thought he was saying he locked it to keep them out.
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
You locked people in there for a week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Oh, I wonder if it's the cryptozoologist.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No.
The other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Nod. Crabman.
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
I want to ask you about the tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good, on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
She doesn't know what to say.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
You mentioned some Ecclesiastes on the church. Who are them?
Oh yeah,
Who are
that's
them?
a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean Meteorin?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi.
How are
on
the
Muindi
voices?
Isola.
Are they still noisy? Did they tell you to do things? If you exhibit the hearing of voices, please don't consult your local medium or psychic. Please make sure to tip your local stream and let them talk to you and drown out the voices. Now ingest the Nosafed.
Thank you, Bertree. Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would want a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We're done.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anotic music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian, whatever you said, church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Logic. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Wow. So someone's been a little
Hey, look, it's the tree of
boring.
birds. How are you today?
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like standards.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Okay, yeah, sure, send out the telefax. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, do I have anything that boosts reason? I hate this part. Oh wait, was it reason or logic? Maybe it was logic I was looking for. Let me look again. God, those are ugly. I'm just changing clothes right in front of him, and then I'll be like, alright, let's try this again.
Hi again. So, how
There we
things
go.
going?
We took it from 8 to 58. Alright, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Continue.
How about gather around, kids?
Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
There's no need for me to pile on any more, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
I have to look into the spooker situation before I decide what to do with you. Decide later.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, I did not expect all that in that tent, chat. That was a lot. Okay, we have got a very stupid looking outfit on. Let's change some of this out. Let's see, there's some stuff over here. More tribalistic markings. The post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice to keep the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Shortcut?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Okay. Alright. Oh, what is that? There was one more dot over there to click on. What is this? Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer to the world. I think they wanted me to talk to her about the crab man. Let's see if she says anything about that.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
I'm going to decide after I look into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your
time. The
time.
others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
To the mines? Send her to the Frostpunk mines?
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
I wonder if he was on cables or something.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Not ran out, just walked out.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I want to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Alright, maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Alright, boy. Tap quick save, haven't done it in a while. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. So the lady who was the wife of the cryptozoologist guy, she said that he loses track of time and will work for days and not even notice. I'm wondering if they're in there and they haven't even realized they've been locked in for a week, or if they're like starved. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Wait, was that money? Is that money? Yes, 48 cents. Nice. Oh, here's such a hobo. The sign reads St. Brune, 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen the symbol before? Point to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Plus 10 XP. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Whoa. What? Like a TARDIS, this church is bigger on the inside. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. And now I'm running. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
I don't want to do this. Why is this the only option? Yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower.
So this would be the worst place ever for a music club. The whole place, like, mutes music. Mutes sound. Perception. Try to see beyond the shadows. 42%. I did it! We're gonna see a crab man?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore.
Right there?
Becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Autosave.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
This is the police. Show yourself.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
It's like an indoor Tarzan.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
You know, for some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Let's see. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with the name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Imagine if I went back to my cop precinct and they're like, hey, I lost my memory. Also, I lost my badge. I got that back. I lost my gun. I don't know who's got it. And I crashed my car. And they're like, what? And they start to yell at you and you're like, no, man, you gotta let that shit go. Dude, I don't think that would fly.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
The Spanish?
Don't know, Holmes.
Chat, what did he say? Estudiosa makes me think study? Maybe like the guy studying? Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way.
You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Estudiosa is person who studies a lot. Okay. And who's the mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Nod. Singing's good. We should all sing a little more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
And you're sure you didn't just switch one drug for another one?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I guess you have a point. Proceed.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Right, I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
You've been here a long
blending
time.
into
Do you
the
know why the
shadows.
church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
So he just goes up there and enjoys the silence.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Alright, thanks. +1 pain threshold scarf. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. +1 empathy shoes. For when you have to show you're empathic. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Oh, it's one of those things that plays the cubes.
Another radio computer.
Yeah, that.
And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. Chat, the boy is here to tell me goodnight. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, we're back. Okay.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Oh. Hold on, how do windows pop up? Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's her again.
Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Leave. Alright, so we got a giant stained glass window looking thing and a hole in it with snow.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
It looks like the artist made her lungs glowing through her chest.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs.
Yep.
Clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Encyclopedia, medium 10. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Misk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific. Mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband.
5 XP.
It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie.
Okie dodo.
He whispers in the silence of the great
A
building.
touch of absurdity there. Nice.
Visual calculus. Alright, turn away. Do I have anything that affects visual calculus? Maybe the glasses? We'll find out in a moment. +1 visual calculus. This jacket gives +1 visual calculus. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Reconstruct the cracked
A precious
glass.
and complex wax painting. A jigsaw of
Nice.
broken shards
Whoa.
falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered the mosaic? This reminds me of Octopath Traveler 2 when Temenos would reconstruct crime scenes.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Continue.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn away. So I was thinking that was like a doorway and we could walk through that, but no. All right, I guess I've interacted with everything in here, unless I get the password for that computer thing. Let's remove that. Let's put that back on. I'm gonna keep following the coastline. I'll double back and check all the other things that were glowing. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The engine? The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Interfacing check. And it says you can only do it one time. And I've got a +2 interfacing currently equipped right now. From the gloves. Alright, so I actually already have my best interfacing gear on, and it's a 3%, and you can only attempt it once. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. I could save scum it roughly 33 times to get it done, but, you know, we're not that kind of person. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiu Mortiri. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Scented scarf. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail towards. Wait, what was that? You take a mental note. Tiu Matiri. Seems important somehow. Okay. Shirt and 14 cents, yes! We are richer. More money than I had a minute ago, chat. Is that a spoiler? I don't think so. That was incredibly vague, Blue. You can put the hammer down, I think. A dead phone. A smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I don't want to spend money on a call. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Psychopaths. Bottles! That's at least 20 cents. Buzz. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls, Kim. Just because of his character, that sigh spoke volumes. Like, it said a lot.
You should still take it.
A coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. +2 encyclopedia. Prescription lenses. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Whatever that is, it's locked. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk inhabitable. Money, yes. A big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just the rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness.
Oh no, is this guy
Only
dead?
Death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Mug, can't I swing the hammer just a teensy bit as a treat? Blue and Jackals, you guys can hit each other with band hammers because you both have resistance to it. Like, you use that to get it out of your system.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette wrapper.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Leave.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Okay, it looks like his right leg went through the boardwalk, and maybe he nailed his head on the bench on the way down?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
I hope it's not that lady's missing husband.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
He stands
we need
up.
to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Continue.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards. Can I just, like, poke them with my toe?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
He actually comments on the fact that I've been picking up trash this whole game.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rybowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
How are you enjoying the game? It's wild. I can't imagine ever having the type of mind to make a game like this. Like, and that's a weird bit of feedback, I think. Even I recognize that. But it's like, take Subnautica. If someone was like, hey, I want to make a survival game where it starts off where you crash land from a spaceship and you land on a planet that's mostly water, and it's about like survival. Like, I could help give feedback on how to make that world. Like, I can wrap my head around that. This, every freaking paragraph is written like, it's like, I know they're speaking English, but it's almost like they're speaking another language with just the way that they describe everything. It's crazy in a pleasant way. So it very much is just like, this is wild and I'm kind of along for the ride. Yeah, it's definitely out there. It's, I mean, what is this, like, what is this genre? It's almost a point-and-click adventure game as far as solving puzzles. Like, you gotta find one thing, and you use that thing to solve another thing, you know? Like, you know, we had to... we found our badge, and now that's going to allow us to talk to this other lady that wouldn't talk to us till we found our badge. Things like that. But then it's also just the crazy writing. The voice acting is stellar as well. The voice acting actually makes time an issue. If it wasn't for the voice acting, I could read this stuff much faster. The devs were hella depressed alcoholic writers. I don't know if you're joking or not. Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Continue.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
I hurt my own morale with that statement, by the way, Chop.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk? Point at the bottle.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning, liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Someone should be held responsible for the broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this. Wait, hold on. What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Alright, we found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Leave. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Alright, folded library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the back side of the card.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from Mike and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Put it away. Okay, got some evidence about the dead guy. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Yeah, I noticed. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
If Harry was a Revenant, what subspec would he be? Renegade, because he absolutely has a whole, like, Char Legion yelling in his head.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Turn away. Money! Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Ah, there's some dudes. That might be the crypto guys. Who are these two?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
I wonder if the radio computer inside the church is this guy's.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
I know that. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Well, I know what R&D was, but Harry doesn't. Maybe this will unlock something. Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
You don't say.
They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Continue.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, and then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
I think that was the Ferris wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in
Dumpty.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
He did it. He said, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Right?
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Alright, no, I don't care. Back to, where were we? Tape computers, I think?
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Thanks for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Okay. Alright. So we are... So there's the church. So we're like here. Yeah, we're like here. So, yeah, this area was blocked by the water lock. And we ended up... We went down the coastline. There's a coastline here, because this map is not accurate. And went to the church. We passed that building over here behind where this... oh, actually right there. The Ferris wheel is where the dead guy was. And then we came back down. That's where the jacket covered in poop was. And now we're right there. Alright. So, that means that this was a dock. There was water here in the past. But now it's, I guess, like the tide's gone further out. We're going to save it here. And we will pick it back up from this moment next time. Alright, chat, it is time for the second part of tonight's stream, but I desperately need a restroom break. So if anyone needs to stand up, get some water, or anything like that, I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I am back. All right, let's move my camera back over here. Let's change this and this. And let's hop into Total War. The last time we played Total War on stream, we had started the Dark Elf campaign, and we had just gotten beaten up by an iguana. That's pretty accurate for what happens. And let's see, this one for Ricard. Yes, Jackals, that is the one that we're going into. So we are going to get this back open here and see if we can salvage what was a very rough beating that we took. Sega. I do love that you can click through all of those opening pop-ups. Okay, hang on just a second here. There we go. And continue campaign. Some days since you played last time. Yeah, I've been playing it off stream still. Not this campaign, a different campaign, but yeah. What do you think will replace Frostpunk 2 tomorrow? I'm not sure. I mean, tomorrow's Mutiny Monday. But I'm not sure. God of War Ragnarok has been on my radar for a while. Spider-Man, I think. Oh my god. Let's see. Do that. Okay. I did it, Jackals. Hopefully that's the correct one. Just waiting for it to load, and then I'll jump into it verbally.
Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now!
Steam says you need a PSN account for God of War Ragnarok. Ugh. I don't know if I have one. Alright, we are back in our Rakarth campaign that we started quite some time ago. And we are going to try to figure this out. Now, last time we played, I ended this turn. And this army here attacked me. Now, I had just fought an army right here, so I'm a bit banged up. And he proceeded to beat me very, very narrowly. So we can make a couple of small changes. I don't think we need to go back in time any further than just like a few moments. We have a black dragon ready to be hired at a moment's notice. We also have 3 feral manticores that are ready to be hired at a moment's notice. So what I can do is disband someone weaker from my army and hire one of those in to replace the unit that we remove. So that's a thought. We've got just enough cash. We can either hire 1 to 3 manticores, or we can hire the dragon. Now the dragon, this guy's army has almost entirely guys with ranged attacks. Like they shoot blowguns or throw spears. With that thought, the dragon has the scaly skin debuff, which gives it resistance to missile weapons. I'm pretty sure if I get the manticores, they might get just riddled with arrows. We also have some regiments of renown here. We got some chariots, Doomfire warlocks, whatever these things are. Looks like people that do damage on horses. Dark riders. Just people that do damage on flying horses. There's quite a few choices here. So I think I'm just going to go with the powerhouse option. I'm going to get rid of, let's see, let's take these, combine them, and then disband 1. And then let's get the black dragon. Very expensive stuff. And with that, and we're going to have a rebellion over here. Yeah, we know that. That'll be on the next turn. Let's end the turn. I think, because it's been a few days since we played this, yeah. They had just killed Admiral Dennis. Admiral Dennis had fallen.
Dreadlord.
And we got this one up here, but yeah, we're basically out of cash. Okay, end turn. Let's see what Oxycontin, or whatever this guy's name is, does this time. When he sees the army now with a dragon in it, does he still attack? Yes, he does. Okay. Let's figure this out. So, got a lot of groups here. Oxyodal, Skink Oracle, we got quite a few things here. Now with bonus rise. So, it's almost the same fight, but I have a dragon, among other things, in here. So can I micromanage all these units and pull out a win this time? That is the question. Some of our stuff is very injured. Now, quite a few of his units can attack while running. They can just kite you if you're not faster than them. And this guy is pretty dangerous, and the ones with the orange symbol at the bottom are a bit dangerous. Alright. Let's see. So we got her, we got him. We got all of these fellas. I wonder if I should corner camp somewhere. It's kind of difficult to make use of this terrain, honestly. Alright, those guys have shields. These guys can shoot over the shielded fellas. Let's try this. These dudes are really weakened, so we'll just mix them in with these troops. Try to help keep them alive a little bit. There's a few right there. And then we got a few of these big fellas. We got the T-Rex, the Hydra. For those who haven't seen us play this campaign so far, this guy is a Beastmaster, and sometimes when you beat up a faction, if they've got beasts, you can just totally steal one. So we've got a few, we got a T-Rex from fighting lizards in the past. We got a Hydra. We got a few pretty epic beasts. Alright, and we got these cold ones right here. I don't know if we're gonna get to use them because they're very low health. Got the Harpies. And we got the dragon. Let's take a look at him. Spooky eyes. He does have a breath attack we can use 3 times. And Rakarth's dragon has a breath attack we can use 3 times. Is that it? Oh, and then of course we got her, the only caster in the army. Okay. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. It's carving now! Are you serious? Oh my god. The snipe. That fireball, though. Why did these guys suddenly enrage? You guys need to calm down. Great, I just lost control of 4 of my beasts. Awesome. Okay, hold on, slow it down. You give him a look. You back up, you're being stupid. Dragon, you hit those with a breath attack. You...
Behold me!
Oh my god, these beasts that enrage and then you lose control of them are so annoying. Like, the T-Rex just ran out, I think it's just going to die now. Alright, let's throw him at that.
I will go.
Can the dragon win that on his own? I'm not sure.
On to battle!
I am not sure.
Sorceress of Grod! Aurea Sarius!
Bleak swords! Moving out! Druki! Kill them!
Sister of the Dark Convent! Moving out! Advance!
It's taking too much damage. Dude, can the dragon win against 1 pack of mobs? I'm very unimpressed by it so far.
Elfry and Aha!
Destroy them! Lord of Beasts! A car! Beast Lord moving out!
Light spears! Merciless warriors!
Going! Onward! Sarathan!
Yeah, the dragon didn't even kill one pack of mobs. Dang. So if I have to try this again, I'm gonna try getting the manticores and see if they do any better.
Forward!
Yes!
Have one group follow this until it's chased off that. Dude, the Hydra died. And our Lord's about to die. Okay. Wow. Alright, this went significantly worse than last time. Wow. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that went freaking terribly. Last time, he won by a hair. This time, he very convincingly murdered me. Okay. Let's change it up. The chameleon really buffs ranged on his army, someone explained last time. And given that every unit has some ranged attack, it's just totally stupid. I mean, this is a very early game army. It's just, we're going into this right after another battle. So we're already very injured. And then there's, you know, what he is. He's coming in fresh, I'm injured, and then he's just winning the engagement. But I'm really surprised by, like, how different that one went. Alright, so I thought the dragon would just kind of roll over a stack or two of units, but it lost. Which very much surprised me. And having the big dinosaur, which, you know, granted it started with low health, but having it basically just charge in and get murdered immediately, really sucked. Recruit angry dwarves and we got this. I'll let you know when I find a way to tame some dwarves.
Bow before Rakar.
Okay, if I'm gonna add manticores to this, the question is what to remove. Otherwise I would have to load the game, like go back in time even further, which I really don't want to do. I could... Do I have the money? Oh, wait, hold on.
Bow before Rakar.
Oh, it's saved after the dragon purchase. No. Hang on a sec. Go back to this one. Sorry, it made an autosave at the end of the turn. It always makes an autosave at the end of a turn. So it did an autosave when I ended the turn after purchasing the dragon. So that was after I was bankrupt. I could also hire another lord here who would get dragged into the fight, which would... I could get like another melee master or something in there, which could do some damage. Even at level 1, melee masters are pretty good. Okay. Let's see. If I wanted another lord just for a turn, just to give it some XP. Yeah, there's sword and crossbow, sword and shield, high beastmaster, supreme sorceress. If we wanted another caster in the fight, but they'd be level 1. So I think we want to get a sword and shield dreadlord. Let's see, there's weapon master or aggressive. 10% more weapon strength and charge bonus 8. This is 10% more weapon strength, 8 melee attack, arm piercing, weapon 8. Alright, let's get that.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Alright, so she's just gonna chill there. Unfortunately, she's gonna take attrition damage, but it's fine.
Cain favors me.
I could have her
Favored of the Witch
hire
King.
the manticores, so I don't have to give up
Dreadlord.
anything else. Do like actually, she's only gonna be able to afford 2 at this point. So do like that. I'm not wild about this because I'm gonna be super broke, but let's see if we can win with that. There's also Regiments of Renown are an option, which are the non-beast things. Okay, so yeah, he's attacking. Alright. Same fight. This time we've got, we didn't disband a group of the shield guys to get the dragon. And we have the, so instead of the dragon, we've got the group of shield guys, we've got the new lord lady, and we've got 2 manticores that will join the fight shortly after it begins. Alright, start deployment. Let's back these guys up, because they just go crazy. Same with these 2. This guy's alright. Alright, let's do...
Blood-drenched lord!
like that. Alright, you guys are too fragile to be part of that. You back up.
Cold-blooded killers. Cruel and
mix these in. Okay. Now, all these guys up front have shields, making them a bit resistant to those attacks. Let's back these guys up a little bit. Alright, the Hydra regenerates as long as it's not killed insanely fast. Alright, let's have him over here. And where's the Beast Lady? Here she is. Okay. Alright, where's my reinforcements? Wow, they come from the other end of the map. That's not great. So, they will spawn there. By the time they spawn there, the enemy's going to be in my face. So, I will have to survive a while without them.
Servant of Hecate!
Rakath triumphant! Seeking! Here! Taking flight!
I'm gonna use one of the breath attacks. Use the bird spell, use the breath. Okay. Let's use his buffs on the Hydra.
Eager for blood!
Send the dinosaurs over here. Let's try sending the Master into one of these lines to see if it will, because if they have... Oh shoot, this guy's getting wrecked right now. Alright. These are all low health, but there are 4 packs of them. Let's send them out.
Beast Lord moving out!
I thirst! Advance! Aurea Sarius!
Yep, Aura. Alright, back these archers up. They're getting low health. They're not here yet. How much time on them? Another 2 seconds.
I will go! Repositioning! Faster! Faster!
Master faster. They're bringing over the Manticores and the new friend.
Setting forth! Dark Sorceress!
Let's throw a buff on the Hydra. He's taking too much damage.
Onward! Sorceress of Grund!
Throw this on Hydra again, if I can. Okay, can't reach it. Just throw it on that.
I am doomed!
On to
Throw that out again.
Dark shards! Onward!
Back these up. Actually, have one group of those continue to chase that, just to keep them running. Alright, the Manticores are joining the fight.
Sister of the Dark Convent! Sarathan!
He's going too far. Also, he's getting quite low on health.
Sorceress of Grund!
I'm surprised those are coming back.
To destruction!
Aurea!
What is that? The T-Rex. Do we have Stern Gaze? No, we don't. Ah, dang it. I want to save the T-Rex, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Alright, use your breath attack on those guys and then back away.
Ready! Carnage awaits! Elfry and Aha!
Withdraw! Without flame! The car! I will go!
Striking out!
Attacking!
Moving out!
You know, on 2 different occasions, I've thrown a manticore at Oxycontin, and there's none hitting him. I don't know what's going on there.
Sorceress! Come, melee! Repositioning! All powerful! Going!
Red spears! Slash! Kill! No mercy!
My power is yours! Aurea Sarius! Dark purpose! Destroy!
Trying to keep her
Sorceress of
alive
blood!
because she is really freaking low.
Battle ready!
Oh wait, the Hydra has a breath attack too, doesn't he? Use that on this.
Eager! The dark shall reign! Aurea! Aurea! Aurea!
Dealers in death! Destroy!
Did my new lord ever show up? Yeah, she's here. She's chasing stuff.
Advancing! Forward!
No fear! Proceeding! Battle ready! Relentless! Moving! Going! Ready!
Alright, pulling the Hydra back. I really want the Hydra to live. Oh my god, we won. Alright. Okay. Can we finish off any of these things that are running away?
For the convent! On to battle!
Let's see if we... I'm going to pull those out of the way and see if the Manticore can finish off their Legendary Lord. What's the other one chasing? That guy appears to be too fast for him. Do we have any cold ones left? Yeah, we do. Looks like they've already chased those off the map. Don't think they're going to be able to reach anything else. The fastest units I have are technically the Harpies, but their speed seems to be a lie, because they frequently don't catch up to things that have a lower speed than they do. He's dead. Okay, got him. Okay. Press R when you have units selected, it makes them change speed. What? Makes them change speed? The units have gear shift? What? Oh gosh. This was the one that was riding on the T-Rex, spitting fireballs out. Walking and running? I didn't know that. I don't know if you're even joking with me. If that's actually a thing, I didn't know it. I lost 1 pack of cold ones. Dude, the T-Rex lived with 1 hit point. I lost 1 pack of cold ones. But I'll freaking take it. Alright. Take the army replenishment plus
Send them to
slaves.
Slaver's Gate.
Alright, so Rakarth is in the city, so he's going to recover health. The new lady we hired is outside. The question is whether we keep her or not. Because she's, you know, she's going to cost upkeep each turn to keep her there. Alright, Rebellion. Yep, and we've already got someone there. Trait, one that hunts the unseen. You now have Vanguard deployment for Rakarth. Okay. Item gained, Forbidden Rod. Bodyguard. Like a Master, got a cold one. I forgot we named a guy after him. Alright. And let's have her hit this guy.
Carnage and bloodshed await.
Okay.
More slaves are required. Feared warrior.
All right, bodyguard, enemy hero action success chance, Plaguesh. All right. Plague leveled up. What do we do with you? Let's see. See, Dragon Cloak is just 5 armor. That's not much. What's this armory? Mostly Dread Spears, Dark Shards, Corsairs.
Crushing victory.
What do you have that affects those? Night Lord, Lash Master, that's like Beast. Raid Leader. Shades. Sheaf Master. So he gives more ammunition. What does this do at level 3? More ammo and reload time reduction. Line Breaker. Let's get Line Breaker for the army. Okay, Rakarth leveled up. Harpy Claw boats plus casualties captured after battle. Increased chance monsters will be added to the monster pens. Let's see, Beast Tamer. Charge bonus for Harpies, Hydra, lots of different beasts. Word of Cain. Let's see, I leveled Lash Master up. It looks like I was working on Sheaf Master. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll work on that some more. Alright. Boudica. Booty leveled up. And get the spell. Leica Master leveled up, who was working on his, what is this? Weakness Abhorred. Yeah, that's fine. Get him the big things. And then the new lady got a level. Okay, so Plague. That's right, the raiding stance for these guys is actually the healing stance.
A victory most cruel.
If I use the raiding stance here, it's going to hurt the upkeep of this city. Alright, let's do that.
Noble of Nagaroth. What violent delights.
That is foreign territory, not this territory.
Do not cease.
By force march, I can run to that city.
Establish a
Ugh,
garrison.
this place is so awful. Okay, and this is the leftovers of the army I just fought. We should have gotten enough health back that we can hit them.
Show neither mercy
Yep,
or
I can just auto it this time. Let's do Enslave just to get the replenishment. Enemy killed in battle, enemy killed in battle. Mission successful. It did not say they're done. Okay, so they've got 2 more cities over there. So they are not yet done.
My beasts.
Okay. And if I use raiding in my own province, it will make me like lose control of the place. Unfortunate. Alright. Can we put her in the water?
Patience.
Okay, so she's not going to take damage this time.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, we want to bring the Dreadnought over.
Such slaughter awaits.
That's Admiral Tato Banir. Admiral Tato is on the way.
Set the sails.
Which allows replenishment. Let's see. In foreign territory.
We have a deal.
Bow before Rakar.
But that doesn't take care of, yeah, that does not take care of the attrition on the ground. That does not take care of the attrition. Alright, so these guys are just gonna regroup here. How's the control here? It's plus 29 right now. I can give up 200 slaves to boost the control again. I'm gonna do that. Alright, so for those who weren't here at the beginning of this campaign, we actually started up here, and then it very much incentivized us to go down the left coast, basically to make Chile. And, however, green up here is looking like they're going to become an enemy very soon, which is not fun. This guy is a friend of mine, but he is down to 1 city. He might get killed soon. So, on the chance that he is going to be attacking me soon, we have been preparing an army up here, which is currently just draining money from me. But they might be needed.
Master of Nagaroth.
So I'm going to throw this guy in there. Can we make any more heroes? I can make 1 more master. So cruel, income from raiding, plus weapon strength.
Master
Let's do
Druki.
that. I'll throw another one in there.
My time, my talents.
And okay. All right. So these guys kind of need a turn to get their script together. We're going to take these 3 armies plus the boat and bring them eastward. And we're going to try to delete Orange off the map and interact with Zinch, who should be to the east of him, if I remember correctly. What is this? That is a growth building. What is this? That is a control building, which is currently not doing great. Control is fine for now, so I can turn slaves into money. And what is this? Magic item drop chance from battle 5% on the whole map. That's good, but that's a lot of money. Like, that's more like an end game thing, so I think I'm gonna ignore that right now. Dark Tower, we'll get that. Check the next place. Get that so we can make more heroes. And this place, we'll get that. Turn slaves into money. This was done ethically, right? Yes, it was ethical slaves. Look, this is the first time I played the Dark Elves. They use slavery in the game. I'm not fond of the system so far, but it is what it is. I think the, who else uses it? I think the Chaos Dwarves use it also. This is the first time I've played, in 600 hours of this game, this is the first time I've played a faction that uses them.
Your scaled hide will make a fine saddle.
Wow, that line. No peace. You punk. Loyal again. Thosho. Whether through threats, promises, or shadow. Oh, I forgot about the loyalty thing. Yeah, we got that too.
Lord of Fear. A vile plan.
Alright.
The ocean awaits. Anchors away. I admire your darkness.
Can't do anything there. Alright, make a few more units to guard the boat.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Right, is it still putting out the casualty replenishment thing? I don't see the circle.
Black Court.
Hang on. No, not that.
Dreadlord.
Okay, it's... yeah, it's just a really big circle. Alright. Alright, Rakarth. I cannot... Let's see. Step outside.
Spreading
If you do... raiding, so that you regain health... Ah, it's gonna suck. Does it make the whole province not generate money, or is it just the... income from all buildings in your region? Okay, and this would give 5... So we give up 500 gold to raid our own region to be able to move while not taking damage. Ugh.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Cast the rigging! Preparing
Awesome.
the next
Now
move.
she's gonna take damage.
We rest first.
Okay.
Cruel Dreadlord. Move, you maggots!
Alright, well, she'll take damage this turn, and then she'll get some health back on the
All
next
shall
turn.
behold my greatness. Born to command. Master of all.
21.
Dominating. Terrorize these fools.
It's so cool that they can do raiding and encampment at the same time, but in this area, it's awful. Because I'm having to hurt my own area to get some healing. Okay. This one here is just kind of chilling. How many more turns do we have on Admiral Dennis to come back? We've got one more turn on that if we wish to bring him back immediately. And let's see, this allows us to get Sisters of Slaughter and Repeater Bolt Throwers. Didn't I start a building last time that was supposed to give me the assassins? Or did I not finish that? See, upgrade the dock for more money. Hold on a sec. Where is the building browser? Oh, it's this one. This one should have them. Oh, it also has death hags. Okay, so K-Knight assassins. And we've also got death hags. Anti-infantry, damage dealer, poison attacks, and dodge. Okay. So she's all about chewing up enemy infantry. K-Knight assassin, duelist, good against gates, poison attack. So he's more about taking out a single enemy entity, like a hero or a lord. Alright, let's see. Aggressive, strategist, vicious. Death Hag has disciplined, tactician, malicious. Let's try disciplined
to the
Death
Druki.
Hag.
Bride of madness.
Okay. Oh, replenish troops. I am glad we picked this. Alright. So, it's going to take her a while to get down here. But we will have her heading over. Okay. And we are out of cash. Alright, end turn. Oh man, I want to get this like southern area, this Antarctica landmass, and then just have to never think about it again. If I were to play this campaign again, I might just like have an army just kind of fortify the citadel and just to guard against the guy coming across the water, and then just ignore this. This place it chews up a lot of time. Sword of Cain claimed. Okay. Ready for duty, Admiral Dennis. Beast of Chaos, Ricarth found a manticore. Cool. Alright. And if we go into normal movement, we cannot reach the city. Alright. Let's do raiding, and she'll do raiding also, and she can get to there. They'll do raiding, and should stay with her.
Taking command.
Noble of
And
Nagaroth,
she
you
will
obey me,
go
thralls.
there. Her stuff's about to die.
Nagaroth nobility.
How's the settlement? 12 at the moment.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, plotting a course.
Bring him over. Put. And go back into that. And they're actually making money from raiding, which is cool. They're doing something productive now. What is it they lost? Oh, that's right. They lost the cold ones. So I could recruit something here.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
We are super broke. I don't know if I should.
Noble blood.
Honestly, I would rather... Hold on, if she goes force march, how close could she get? Not really a great distance. They don't have an army there. So I think it's okay if she runs forward. I'll just force march her forward. She'll take attrition again. Getting the RO Harpies on the main army for the Lord passive. Look at my money, though. I think it might be better to not get additional units right now. I'm just so freaking poor right now. Because I'm having to, like, keep this army up here just in case. Because of that. Honestly, you know what? I think what I'll do...
Speak!
Let's... God. Let's retire these two. And then let's have her respec to put her back into the pool. And that's... We just went from 500 a turn to 1,500 a turn. And then I'll stop stressing about her. Okay, and controls at 11 now. Alright. Wait, hold on. Are these... Yeah, we've got the +4 control. Yeah, it's just a rough place. Alright. You already have them? Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Oh, well. Muck, see, Sugar says, I need to go to sleep, have fun there, Muck and chat, get the waifu portrait mod. Oh my god, no.
Speak with respect.
Nog says, DM on Discord, please read ASAP. Looks like it's quite a long read. I will absolutely read that after the stream. But I see what the topic is, and I appreciate your input. Okay, so Cathay up at the north end finally declared war on me. We knew that was going to happen. It finally has. The Curse of Kurnus. A curse has befallen the local forest. One of your lords has begged for the help of Kurnus, a god of the hunt, in order to track down some slaves that have escaped from his estate. However, he neglected to carry over the required sacrifice first. -5 loyalty, and they get the ability Arrow of Kurnus, which is a very strong ability. Organize a hunt. On turn start, all lords have a chance to gain 1 loyalty, and Good Lord gets XP. Heretic, on turn start, lords have a chance to gain 4 loyalty, but this character gets wounded. Slay his family. Sorry, bud. This is a really good item. Oh, I feel bad. Hey, we found another Manticore.
Dark and noble warrior.
All right. So green up here declared war on me. Not a great place.
My dark desires.
Let's see.
Death walks.
So
Bloodshed
where
becomes.
where was the place that this was it? All right, recruit hero. Let's see, Canine Assassin, Vicious, and also recruit another hero and get one of these Death Hags. Fleet-footed.
Death Hag ready.
Okay,
Witch
and what
elf
can we get for her?
priestess.
Replenish troops. Actually, wait, is it... Hold on a sec. Is it faster to go in the water?
servant.
1, 2, 3. And if I say go there... Alright, I think it's faster to go through the water.
Soon, soon.
Alright, and then the assassin... Dude, this guy's got drip. Do you see this dude? This is the best dressed elf we have seen. Honestly, I don't see like the pointy ears. I think this might be just a human hiding amongst the elves. Let's see. Dance of Death for the first point. And he has a ranged attack too, so I think he has like a bow somewhere in that ensemble. Alright, so those 2 heroes are going to join this army, which will put it at 19 of 20. And I could throw a beast in there if I need to. And I could hire Dennis over here if required. So I don't see... I mean, honestly, they could be as close as right there, and I would have no idea.
Move, you maggots.
Alright, let's do...
Watch and
ambush.
wait.
Just chill there for
Preparing the
now,
next
because
move.
he would come from one of these positions. Alright, let's go back down to Rakarth. Can they attack while in raiding stance? Looks like they can.
Of the Beast Lord.
Alright,
My
encircle.
beasts shall prevail.
Dark Lord.
And...
We
Let's
are
see.
amongst them now.
Bring her a bit
What
closer.
lies
Are they still
ahead?
within the circle? Yes, they are.
Savage them beasts.
No, no, don't do that. Alright, so we got both armies, and we can just
There
auto this
shall
city.
be torment.
And... loot plus occupy. Should I just occupy it? I don't know. Yeah, there's a chance of... Well, no, there's a chance of receiving the beast no matter what. 700 gold and a few... Yeah, I'll loot and occupy.
Finery I desire.
Glittering Scales armor found. Courageous, okay. Alright, let's see. The Beast Mage, get her bonus to scouting.
Dragon Master.
Lakamasta, training.
Druki.
Okay.
Onwards! Onwards!
Onwards,
I
onwards.
approve of these dark deeds.
Bring him over. Is he close enough that this guy can hit him? I hope not.
It's dangerous to go alone.
Sail down
Take
you.
this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Have you seen? You guys seen that on YouTube from Starbomb? Oh, it is so good. Thank you, Paranoid Me. I appreciate you. Welcome.
Master of all.
Let's go ahead and Let's see, how long until I can do a right again? 4 turns on control everywhere. Okay.
Tamer of dragons.
Let's go ahead and spend some slaves on that. Alright, and we can do a building upgrade. Does this guy have enough growth to do that? Yes. Let's see, we can upgrade the boat. Black art growth and replenishment rate nearby. Let's burn some slaves to get control. I don't make the rules play. Casualties captured and income from post-battle loot. That is 20%, wow, 20% increase to loot money. Slaves per turn. Okay, let's get that one first. Wow, the black art bonuses are pretty major. All right, so we're at 1187 a turn. If we hire Dennis back, it's 270. Does it count as an additional army?
Tyrant of
No. In fact, it was less than that. It said it was going to be 270, and it went down by like 100 something. Because the Black Ark does have an ability that reduces the upkeep costs of everyone on the Ark by 50%. I guess that he applies that to himself also, which is pretty cool. Okay. All right, and let's enter in there.
Bride of madness.
Wortha. What is she worth? I hope she's worth at least 3 enemy squads, because I wanted to take them out. More slaves easier to do rebellion, which means less slaves easier to keep in control, I guess. I think that the little flavor text for it said that they were like fighting in an arena, which makes me think of like what is it, like the Colosseum in Rome, where they have people just fight to the death to make other people forget about all the actual problems. Sword of Cain claimed. Already? Friggin' turn 33. Faction destroyed. The Hunts Marshal's expedition. Oh wow, really? Who killed them? Okay. Technology research. Minus upkeep for Black Art Corsair units and plus 20% income from sacking settlements. And Plagash just found another Manticore. So many Manticores. Naval training. Bloodthirsty companions. Recruit rank +2 for Black Art Corsair Shades and Dark Riders. Driven by Vengeance, bonuses to... We're using more of those units, so I'll get that first. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, we do not want to lose this guy. Is this a spot where you can come on land?
This is a fool's
No, it's not.
errand.
For Karen Khan.
I can put these guys in the water to try and save Admiral Tato.
Rest is required.
Cruel Dreadlord. Not now, later.
I approve of these dark deeds.
And I hope they're close enough. Like, if he comes over and hits one of them, I'm hoping that they all get involved. All right. Operation Save the Tato is underway, chat. Let's see. Wortha.
Priestess to the Druki.
Can you go ahead and get in the water?
Ever onwards.
I think that will make your trip take far less time. Okay, so she's heading down to join Rakarth now. It's gonna take a while.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I have
right.
dark purpose.
And...
Dark and noble warrior.
if I wanted to go up here to hit green, we're gonna go that way. All right.
Dreadlord, at your command. What violent delights.
Let's go there.
Noble born.
And
The ocean awaits. Set the sails.
start bringing him over.
I will continue later. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
See that. And start bringing over these two new heroes that are going to join this army.
Amongst them.
Okay. And what is this? That is the growth building. Can upgrade this. Income growth and slaves per turn. And we can build something here. Oh, no, I can't. I'm out of... Forget 30 gold. $30. All right. I'm guessing he will back off. You can't put a boat in ambush stance, so I can't hide any of these. Okay, so he just went out there. He's in attrition. So he might be like, okay, screw you, I'm gonna go hit your cities. Entirely possible. Sword of Cain claimed by Tyrion. One of the people I respect is ready if I want to hire them again.
Before Rakar.
Okay.
A vile plan. Such slaughter awaits. Anchors away.
I need to keep them
Favored of the Witch
together.
King.
I wonder if one of my armies could handle this guy.
Rakar is supreme.
Yeah, so Rakarth's army is much stronger than that dude is.
For the Witch King.
She could head down the coast over here to possibly hit their city.
Beasts.
And this guy needs to be right next to one of them.
Seeking land.
So that if he gets jumped, the other gets pulled into the fight. Wait. Oh my god. I did that all wrong. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's change to full speed, put the sails down. So they're gonna be exhausted now, but this will fix it. I was thinking I was controlling the Black Ark with that last command, and I was not.
I admire
I was not doing that at all. Okay. There's also a treasure island right there we could try to get.
Master of cruelty.
Dude, there's... How far east did this guy go? Oh my gosh. Usually this dude just starts with, like, these two things.
Hey Muck.
Hello.
How are you today?
I am good. How are you? Who is that? R&X. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Appreciate that. Truly, truly, truly.
Indeed.
Preparing
bring
map,
them.
observing these thralls.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Cruelty and violence.
Oh, okay, waiting on this.
Tyrant.
Okay. Bring the boat
Sail,
up.
damn you.
Really hoping the boat doesn't get sniped by anything, but it's possible. So this is a friend. This is not a friend. So we'll see if we can... Ideally, if I could take that city, I would gift it to him so that he's not on death's door, because I want to keep him alive. Let's... Actually, we haven't looked at diplomacy at all tonight. Let's see. Nothing we can do there. Bloodhall Coven is really close to being a free trade deal. Clan Pestilence is getting up there. Okay. All right, close that. What else? I think that's it for now.
Malevolent Lord.
Boat is still level 0. We have, like, no cash. Okay. All right, enter. Okay. All right, so this is the water fight. This is the enemy water units versus my second army. I can win on auto, and I lose 4 dudes. We do have all the abilities from the boat, so she is in range of the boat. I'm wondering if I should manual this. Just because I'm so poor. I'm going to save the game. And let's try to make a fight out of it. I don't think we've done a fight yet where we had the boat abilities. I'm pretty sure. So we're in range of the deployed Black Ark, which is on the water. So we essentially, I think the idea is we can call in artillery from the boat. So we've got a whole bunch of skills from the boat that can rain on the battlefield with cooldowns. Just got to figure out how to use them. So that's a lord. It's like he's just a melee dude. That's their hero. That's a ranged unit. I'm pretty sure. Actually, that might not be ranged. These three at the end are ranged. I think everything else might be melee. Can they go in the water? I don't know if they can. Do I have any Vanguard units besides the Harpies? I'm not sure if I do. Remember, you have access to Dark Conduit again. Cane Slash, Sky Cauldron, Soul Rain. No, I don't have. I don't have Dark Conduit right now. I do have what appears to be 2 Pit of Shades on this lady, though. That's pretty cool. Because she's actually a melee person. I don't know if they can go through the water or not. Alright, so... let's do something like that.
Nagorothi! We are ready!
We don't have any heroes in this army. Wasn't it an arc ability? No, the Dark Conduit was something we got for like 5 turns because of a rite that we did. And rites are usually 15 or 30 turn cooldown. So what it was we used the rite for some other purpose, and then we ended up in that crazy fight versus the undead Egyptians, and then it would just happen to line up really well, and we used it to annihilate his whole army. It just happened like within a few turns of us doing that. Okay, let's read these while we have a chance.
Sublime!
It was Sublime, yes. Kane's Lash is Bombardment, which means it draws a circle and it takes some time and then it rains down. Small strike area, good against artillery pieces, strong versus multiple combatants, single bolt of lightning. Sky Cauldron, strong magical damage, strong versus multiple units. Soul Rain, a cluster of magical souls, large strike area, strong versus a single unit. Okay. Alright. So all of these seem like the kind of things that you want to wait for them to kind of clash into you, and then afterward you use these. Okay, so the answer is yes, they can come across the water. Okay. Kane's Lash. Actually, Sky Cauldron says it's good against multiple enemies. Says it takes 8 seconds to prime. Oh, they're moving out of it already. No! I should have waited until they smashed into the other group. Okay. Soul Rain says to use it against a single enemy. Oh, there's their lord. Kane's Lash. Right there. There's Soul Rain. I think that hurt my group more than his. Alright. Let's use the Pit of Shades charge right there.
Raw destruction!
2, 1. Alright, that's gonna gobble up a bunch of units.
Eager for battle! Dealers in death! Dread spears! Dark elves! By Kane! Attack! Dread spears! Slay them!
Carnage!
Alright.
Battle ready! Corsair handbows!
Okay, these guys are getting beat. Alright, Sky Cauldron is ready again. Let's drop it right there.
Dark purpose! I go! Yes! Moving out!
Trying to put my melee expert... Oh, that hit a bunch of them. Soul Rain right there. And Kane's Lash right there. Wow. That's some dead dudes.
Purveyor of cruelty! Hear my words!
Okay, we have hit the required number of kills for everyone to go, oh! So, we are juicing.
Scourge of the West! Going! Blood
So, Mike, what did you think of the new movie, Final Fantasy 16? There was a moment where I forgot I was playing a game, and suddenly it said press V to dodge. I was like, what? Ah! And I like slammed my hand on the keyboard because I had just been watching for like 5 minutes. That absolutely happened.
Drugi tyrant! Behold! Heed me!
Let's see. Alright, here's our second free Pit of Shades. Let's see, Sky Cauldron. Be careful with this one. This one's pretty fat. Soul Rain there. Pain's Lash. Gonna hold off on that one. There we go, we win. No losses, I think. I will stay to try to kill their lord, because they're going to. A lot of them are going to get away. Okay, got him. All right. Can she pick off any others? Because she's got a very fast flying horse. Having a melee expert lord as a starting option is pretty powerful. Basically, it's like if she's in a one-on-one against something else that's not a melee expert or a duelist, like she will win, and it will be a pretty convincing win, unless they really outlevel her. What's that? There's something over there. Oh, I think it says Tarsic. I think that's their hero.
Wow. That's like 10 years or something. Sublime.
Thank you, Vandal. I appreciate the continued support, buddy. Welcome. Okay, well, I'm pretty happy with those results. My hope was to get through that fight without losses. We did successfully get through that fight without losses. So, I mean, we had some, you know, I should say I didn't lose any full stacks. Like, we lost some individual units that will replenish for free over the next few turns as long as we didn't lose any full stacks. And I think almost all of them got away, but the Lord did not. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the Lord and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks died. Alright, let's take replenishment plus slaves. Yeah, having one of those bombardment skills being meant for single target is tricky because it's a long delay, so you need them kind of already clashing with something else. But if you do that, then it's going to hit you too. So it definitely seems better to just like drop them all on big stacks of units when possible. Evil Choir Master, +6 to control of local province. Terror of the... What? Even the primeval horrors of the deep are no match for your iron will. Lured to the surface by the clashing of battle and churning of the waves, a brutish Charybdis is now bound to your control. How delicious the terror of your foes will be as they flee from the writhing mass of tentacles that seek to crush their bones and deliver them whole into the creature's gaping maw. Causes terror, anti-large, scaly skin, and aquatic. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I guess naval battles can lure those out.
Master of cruelty.
They know I am superior.
What? Sorry, I was thrown off by the fact that I heard Ricard's voice when I clicked on her. That was a small bug. They know I am superior. I'm like, wow. She did something with her voice there.
Bow before Rakar. Tear them apart.
Okay, and he can clean up the remainder with an auto.
The Tower of Despair awaits them.
Enemy killed. Okay, enemy killed. Okay. He just got 2 harpies. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's raining free units right now. Well, not free, but you know. Can't do that right now. That place is pretty wrecked at the moment.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay, let's
The
head over
ocean
here.
Awaits. Anchors away. Set the sails.
Can she hit that this turn? I think she can. Yes. It does not take any movement to attack a settlement, but you have to be right next to it. And this one's at a dock, so it's on the water line. I can give that banner to her so she gets flaming attacks. And do loot and
Claim
occupy.
your prize, Trookie.
She got a black dragon. And a feral stegodon. Holy crap.
Yes.
Okay. And line breaker again.
Dominate.
Sure is a whole lot easier to make your battle lines when you have your ranged units can shoot over your melee units. Free monster real estate? Yeah. Okay, and
Tyrant of Nagaroth, a vile plan.
bring this guy over. Oh no, he's out of
I
movement.
will
That's
continue
as much as he can move
in
right now.
time.
Master of all.
Okay, so we got this one though.
The sea beckons.
Is this part of this district? I think so, because he's getting replenishment for the harpies here. So I think this bit of water is part of this territory of this building. Alright, repair the stuff that we broke. Sorry. Okay, that area's done. Skaven, which is our friend, appears to have this whole area, which is comforting, because I don't have to worry about them hitting these settlements here. Let's go look up here. And we've got
Bloodshed becomes
her. And let's start moving her in ambush stance, which is going to have her move more slowly. But it will give... Oh, I was going to say it'll give time for the hero units to catch up, but they did catch up. They're here.
Dreadlord
Nice.
of the Druki. Sail, damn you!
Wow, so violent.
Plotting a course.
Okay, let's just put him there. And his circle does reach the Pillars of Unseen Constellation, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yes.
And I could slam a creature in here. Like, I could throw something into this stack, like the Charybdis or something. Not sure what the best thing would be for it. Or a Regiment of Renown. Oh, it's also an option. That's also a choice.
Bubble.
Mukluk Bubble. Shade Creeper, thank you, buddy. Welcome back. 41 months you've been supporting me. Appreciate you. Man, we got that one slot open. Not sure what to put there.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh, this thing leveled up. All right, let's get slave hold on this boat as well. Okay, let's how long in this? One more turn till I can do that. I'll just get control there. And let's check the, what does this do? 700, yeah, that's worth it. Could do that to increase hero capacity again. Yeah, I'll do that. Minus 34. Did I already do a detox here? I don't remember doing one. But it's blocked out, so I guess I did. Plus control there. We're here losing a lot of slaves right now. I need a control thing here. Alright, we'll do that, and then the control dectop. Okay. I think that's good.
Rakaf does not fail.
I think, let's do full sail on him there and bring him closer. And enter. Alright, more slaves and elderly for the furnaces to keep the control in check. Yeah, dude, this game has more in common with Frostpunk 2 than we realized. Any problem can be solved by taking the people that are causing the problem and throwing them in the heater. And then they become a solution.
Your next meal has arrived, dear Brachus.
Oh, Brachus is his dragon. Your next meal has arrived, dear Brachus. That's how you know peace talks are starting well, when the guy you're going to talk to tells his mount your next meal has arrived when you walk into the room. Let's see. She has 10 loyalty. Option A, torture them to death, +2 control everywhere. Option B, -4 loyalty, but you get a lot of money, and she gets a lot of bonus experience. Plague, why are you always causing problems? Let's do money and XP. And she gets +1 control locally. Admiral Tato gets +5 to movement. Right expires. Sacrifice to authority.
Such slaughter awaits.
Difficult to get this guy to level up. Unless he's involved in some of these fights.
I would tame the ocean's beasts.
Maybe it'll be easier once we get like the mentor
Cruel
thing.
Dreadlord. Druki servant. Moving. What violent
Yeah, that doesn't
delight.
stop the...
Going now.
Why,
We
dude,
rest
why does she have so little
All
movement there?
shall behold
That was
my
crazy how little movement she got.
Lord of the Black Court, anchors away. We have a deal.
Okay, let's let this guy hire a few more dudes to keep this thing less defenseless, you know, not defenseless.
a legend among beastmasters.
If they both do raiding to not take damage, then the control of this place is going to get even worse. Oh, we can do this now. Lords have a chance to gain loyalty plus control everywhere. Do it. Okay. Let's see, this one. Do that. Do that. And do that. Let's do the diktat thing. Okay, we've used diktats everywhere. Alright, next is to try to get over here without... Oh, why is she in... Her stance got changed and I don't know how. Well, that's not good.
A novel prospect.
Oh, what? What? I hang on. Gosh. What is it? I'm getting yelled at. Suddenly, I am doing something very wrong. And I have to fix it right now. Okay. He's over there now. Okay. Let's see if that fixes some of my crimes, whatever they were. Alright. Good lord! Over here. Let's continue heading, let's see.
Enacting my dark desires.
This one leveled. Let's do training.
They bow only to Rakath.
Let's take a look at equipment for a minute. Let's see, the Guiding Eye, that was armor-piercing missile damage, ambush chance of army. Let's see, causes fear, okay. The other Lord has Righteous Wrath, which is awesome. Hi. What's up? I hear purring behind my head. Humongous has no idea why Reddit's going crazy. It literally came to check what's up with that, and there is more than enough interaction here, and this is obvious people are a bit crazy. Hey, Humongous, welcome. I see cat I like, yeah. Yeah, it's a freaking big nothing burger. Like, I have a lot to say about it. I haven't seen the video, so like during this stream, someone sent me the YouTube video that you're referencing and the Reddit post that you're referencing. I haven't watched them yet because I wasn't going to stop my stream to do that. I'm going to watch it / read it after the stream and respond to it. I will say that I had to respond to this exact thing with Nike who's the guy who made the Reddit post like a couple of weeks ago, maybe. And this is a copy of the VOD from where I discussed it on stream. If you're interested in hearing my part of it, I'm not breaking any rules. It's embedded on a website following Twitch's rules. Like, dude, this is my livelihood. I do this for a living. If I was doing anything against Twitch's like terms of service, I would stop because I got to do this. Like, it pays my bills. It pays my bills. And also, it's mentioned in the video I just linked, but you don't get ad revenue from embeds. You don't. They disabled that years before I ever began as a streamer because of other people abusing the system. But yeah, that's my side of it. I might link it under the Reddit post after I read it and I see the video. But yeah, I really wish they would talk to me. Honestly, I'm more insulted that these other content creators that they make this big like blah 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 about this, and they didn't even try to like speak with me about it. They just ran off and made this. Anyway, I'll deal with that after the stream. For now, seeing if I've got any good equipment here. We got another round. Oh, this was the thing with the armor-piercing missile damage. So we'll put that on her. The yellow items were ones where we made like a sacrifice to get, so they're really powerful. A little on the shady way they went about posting it. I mean, they do it, but it's not. I don't know if shady is the right word. But like when they made the Twitter posts about me, they didn't tag me. They didn't like @Mukluk on Twitter. Well, @PrimordialMuck, which is my username on Twitter. But they didn't @me, so I didn't see them until someone else showed them to me. So it kind of has the vibe of like people over in like the next room over are talking a lot of trash about me, and I didn't know until I found out from somebody else. And it's like, really, guys? I thought we were like, maybe friends is too strong a word, but I thought I was on good terms with all the other content creators, and I'm apparently not. So that's why it's more hurtful than anything else. But yeah. Let's see. Cloak of Hagrief, Glittering Scales, -5 melee attack to all enemies within 35 meters. Yeah, this guy's melee, so that would be great on him because he's going to be in short distance of those enemies. And what do we got here? Charmed Shield. That's a cooldown. Cloak of Hagrief, better than nothing. Let's see this one. Missile resistance, 10%, better than nothing.
Be quick.
Dragon Helm, better than nothing. Actually, these are so bad. You can combine 2 items of the same quality to get something new. We've got a Forbidden Rod, which I think it's the thing where you nuke your own hit points to get more mana. I don't think we need that. So let's combine 2 Forbidden Rods, and we get a Giant Blade. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll put that on the Assassin. And he can have Charmed Shield for now. Okay. And just click through those notifications.
What
All right.
now?
And if we put her in raiding stance, can she reach enemy territory? No, she can't. All right, stay in...
Power awaits me.
Hold on a sec. What? Oh, so we're not at war with Blue. They hate us, but we're not at war with them. And if I'm not careful with how I step here, I will briefly go through Blue's territory. That might be unavoidable to get green off my back, but that's the current situation. He can just stay right there, and we have no money. There's nothing else I can do with cash right now.
Bringing horror to
She
all.
is still on her way down. I don't need to give her a new order. 80% ambush chance and not even the main lord's army. Dude, ambush is so wild because like you can't see the ambush chance versus because the enemy might have something that increases their resistance to ambush, right? And I, in one of my Skaven campaigns that I'm doing single player, I'm in the super late game, and like I've got a few armies that say 100% ambush chance, and then they'll fail to ambush the enemy like 7 times in a row. And it's just like, okay, they've got, ambush resistance of some amount, and we're just not landing it. Okay, just checking every province to see if any of these were off cooldown, and they are not, so I will end the turn there.
Speak now.
I can put Chip's cam back up. He's back in the biscuit factory. Because there's 2 different chances. One is chance to be revealed, and another chance to ambush if they don't detect you.
I do not
Go
make
watch
a
you.
habit of meeting with...
Please still be friendly. I like you. They want military access. We'll pay for it. Yes, you may. Yeah. See, when I played Clan Pestilence, I made friends with the guys I'm playing now. And now that I'm playing these guys, I want to be friends with Clan Pestilence because they are my neighbor, and that is one less side I have to worry about. Ambush foiled, good lord.
I have dark purpose.
Faction destroyed. Oh, sad times. My neighbor that was right there got destroyed. I think if I take that settlement, don't do control, and let it form an uprising, it would respawn the guy that just died. Maybe. I think you can do that in some places. I'm not positive if it would work that way there. And then I might be able to get him back on the field. We'll see. What is this? Research 8 technologies for a reward. A death mask, armor of silver. Okay, that's kind of cool. Technology research driven by vengeance. Beasts of Chaos. We found another Manticore. Nice. So the death mask gives you physical resistance, and you now cause fear and terror to things around you. My first thought is to put that on the Death Hag, who is an anti-infantry specialist. Like, she just runs through troops, piles of units. So we'll put that on her. Let's see. Also can give her that for 20 more armor, putting up to a grand total of 30 because she runs around basically naked. She just dodges constantly. At this point, I'm not sure if I should push north or just have her hold the line here. Because if I go right there and hit green, blue might pinch me from the sides.
Whether chivalrous or not.
There's no way to make them like me.
Cruelty and violence.
Yeah, so he says I'm going to... Am I already trespassing? I am already trespassing. Okay, well. Alright, at this point, she's been here essentially soaking up money for... Whoa!
You are without sense or honor.
That is 3 enemy armies.
Unseen.
We're gonna go into ambush stance.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Alright, well, now we know what Cathay has been up to. This one's weird to me. This army does not have a lord at the front unless I just am failing to scout it.
I serve.
This is just some guy. Okay, so these two don't have the legendary lord. This one, no, this one says Mingyu Quan, which is, I forget the name of the lord, but it's not Mingyu Quan. Can I double click on this? It's Wanbo the Jade Dragon. Okay, so if it's not Wanbo, then the legendary guy is somewhere else. They might have a 4th army. So I would just went into ambush stance. Hopefully I can just back the F up. We'll see. I can spend 2,000 gold to unlock new researches. First off, do I want any of this right now? Plus speed, martial society, plus 2 recruit rank to a bunch of stuff, plus leadership. Let's get this for black art growth, that's fine.
Black-hearted.
That's really good.
Be prepared for slaughter.
Actually, it would be better to do that down here. This one's seeing more action right now.
Cruel and deadly.
If we can afford it. No. Wait a minute. This arc is level 1. That one, oh, that one's level 2. Okay. I must have done this, or that's right, this was my first black arc. It died, came back 5 turns later, so it had more XP. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Let's do Ricarth here. Let me look over to chat again. So Sam says, after the frankly justified rotten tomatoes that were thrown at Fextra, people went a bit overboard on the hunting of embeds. I personally don't really like them myself, but even I can acknowledge that your embeds are not as bad. Your site engines are not the same design or use case methods at Fextra Life, so you don't end up with 1 million extra viewers regardless of category or game. I agree with that. And I'm glad you I'm glad that you agree with my viewpoint of it, and I totally understand the whole bad taste in some people's mouths because of what happened with Fextra Life thing. I totally get that. Wait, that's the wrong stance. I wanted to do rating.
Agreeable.
With rating. And yeah, okay, so we're getting money and slaves and possibly
Be
units.
prepared for slaughter.
How many manticores can we have on the
Witch King.
pins? I'm curious. Or is it? We have 5 out of 10, so you can have up to 10 saved up. All right. But yeah, I totally get it.
Anywhere.
But at the same time, I don't think it's like affecting anything right now. Like it helps me out in a small way, which if I'm told to get rid of it, I will. The thing is that Twitch could, if Twitch wanted to get rid of embedding, they would not have a web page that says Twitch rules for embedding. Hold on. Twitch rules for embedding stream on your website. And let's see, embedding Twitch. Okay, and let me make sure I'm not logged in. Okay, so right here. They literally have a how to do it. Like, you're allowed to do it as long as you follow the rules, which we are doing. But like, there's a freaking guide on dev.twitch.tv on how to set this up. Like, they're 100% okay with it as long as you abide by their rules, which I am. And if they change the rules, I'll change what I'm doing. If they say stop, we'll stop. Now, right now, they don't say stop for a couple of reasons, but one is that they embed. Like, when you get on the front page of Twitch, which Guild Wars 2 was able to get me on the front page of Twitch on the day of the Janthier launch, and the day of the Soto launch, and the day of the Steam launch, and I represented Guild Wars 2 on the front page, and that embed got us thousands of new players into the game. Right? Like, they do it themselves, and, you know, corporations, or companies such as Guild Wars 2 are allowed to basically buy time on the front page to promote their stuff. So, like, they themselves do embeds, which is one of the big reasons that they don't, like, say, oh, this is illegal, or whatever you want to call it. I'm really worried about that army up there that I just put into ambush stance with the 3 Cathay armies looking at it. We're gonna see how that goes. Bluebell says, no, I won't. I don't appreciate the accusation. Wait, what did I say? What did I say that made you say that? Wow. Okay, so my ambush failed, apparently. I have 2 armies attacking me. I could retreat, but then I might end up in a fight tired. But it does say close defeat. I can apparently fight this and possibly win. She has Iron Hail Gunners, which have 90 range. My crossbowmen have 125, so I can hit them before they hit me. We got the Onyx Crowman, the Sky Lantern we can shoot out of the sky. I don't know, it might be fun to try it. I will save and make an attempt and just see what happens. We've never gotten to use this army before. And it's in range of the Black Arc, so we have the arc abilities. I just watched a video about it, just someone a well-known troll doing his usual bits. Sorry for the trouble it is causing you, but you have a new fan out of me. Your response, your link was honest and great, keep it up. Thank you for the very kind feedback. I would not blame people if they were like, all right, I watched the video, I still don't like it. And I get that. I get that. And the thing is like, if there was any official indication from any company that was like, hey, we want you to stop doing this, that is related to what I do, I would be like, okay. Like, when I do sponsored streams, I did a sponsored stream for Frostpunk 2 the other day. The other week, I did one for Zenless Zone Zero. Like, this is how I do my living. If any of them, like, when I give them my metrics and stuff, they know my metrics without the embed. Like, if any of them were like, oh, hey, we don't work with you because of this, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna stop doing that. You know, it's not doing enough for me that I'm willing to have it cost me opportunities. And then, you know, again, Twitch themselves, if they ever tell me stop, I'd be like, okay. Okay, so we have got... We don't want to fight in the trees because we have range. I don't think they had any, like, artillery or anything. I could fight with my back to the trees. Like, I could do this and then kind of shift over a little bit so I have the high ground a little. Let's do that. And then I'll figure this out here. They're probably gonna wait until their reinforcements come in. That's their usual behavior. Archer Spade says, I'm not arguing for Nike of all people, but he and the Darren guy are arguing it's bad for whether devised by the TOS. I disagree with them mostly because it was Guild Gen and Mukluk's site, which would amount to small bumps in the tens of viewers when you average above 300 daily. Yeah, I agree with you, but yeah, I need to watch the video and read the post and see what they say, to see, because if my response to the last time Nike did this is adequate, I'm just going to link that to them again. If it is inadequate, then I'll have to come up with a new response, and if they raise any good points, then I'll have to consider that. But I didn't stop the whole stream to see it, so I'll check that out after. Okay, we're gonna do that. Does this guy have sneak? Yeah, he's got stalk. Okay, so he can actually go around. And what is his range? Okay, so he has a ranged attack in that circle. Probably a bow or a little hand crossbow or something like that, I would imagine. Maybe he throws a knife? I don't know. He's got 50 ammo. That's a lot of ammo. Alright, we're gonna speed this up here. Okay, does she have a mount? She has a land horse. Okay, so this lady's got a land horse. A land horse? I could have just said horse. That freaking land spears messed me up. I keep asking folks not to reply to you a chance. No, it's fine, Jaggles. It's fine. I hope you're not filling the whole Reddit thread. Okay, so Arrow of Kurnus. We get to use this 3 times per battle. This is what it does. Huge. Wow, that did terrible. I think it clipped to the ground. It's usually, yeah, I swear it's usually stronger than that. That was awful. I think it clipped the ground there. But it's typically a large magic missile type spell that cannot miss, and you can use it 3 times per battle, but that was bad. You hold the mighty steed, the land horse, right? Alright, bring her up here, bring him here, and bring him here. Now, she is still a melee expert. One thing that just makes me nervous in general, though, is we have no healing at all in this. Like, this army has 0 sustain. Like, if something gets beat up, it doesn't recover health during the battle. It recovers health next Tuesday. Alright, I've got the assassin that was in the woods hitting these guys. They didn't know he was there. And we're gonna turn that group.
Daughter of Nagaroth.
Back these up.
Visions of destruction.
And where is the death bag?
Let hatred fly.
Let's have her hit these flying units.
Eager for battle. Dreadlord.
These crowmen are murdering these dudes, despite the fact that I have people trying to help them.
Murder awaits. Onward.
It's funny, I said they're getting murdered, and they go, murder awaits. Like, you shouldn't be so happy about that, guys.
Pull back. Bleak swords. Moving out. Murder awaits. Nagarothi. Carnage awaits.
Okay, that group we responded to a bit faster.
Yes, I go. Forth, if you insist. Dreadlord.
Actually, wait, use this. And then hit her.
Nagarothi. Daruki, forward. Forward. Onwards to murder.
Druki
Onwards to murder.
striking out. Glorious battle.
Is this a big enough group to use the lash move? I don't know if it is.
Dreadlord. Yes. With purpose. Yes.
Battle ready.
Nope, form back up. I don't like what's happening there.
Purpose. Into the fray.
Okay, that group is running. Let's try that. And that. And that.
Lack of heart. Nagara.
Dark shards. Druki, forward. Onwards to murder.
To murder?
Dealers in death.
I don't know if this guy's gonna win over here. We'll see. That group is getting annihilated.
Purveyor of cruelty.
Merciless warriors.
Dreadlord.
Forward.
Dude, our ranks are getting broken.
Death hag. By Nagaroth.
Withdraw! Ruthless! Attacking! Certain death! Destroy!
Wow, this guy's right in the thick of it, isn't he?
Scourge of the West! Now die!
Onward! Orders understood!
Oh, man. He did a really good peach.
Bringer of death! Immediately! Marching now! Death hag! Of course!
She doing work? Yeah, she's getting some kills.
Right away! Back!
Thing is, everyone in this army of mine, we don't have any casters, so we don't have any way to use mana. And they're all level 1. Everyone in this army is level 1.
Death hag!
Battle ready!
This guy needs to get away. I don't know if he's going to be able to.
Dark elves! On to slaughter!
We just got the juice.
On to slaughter!
Druki tyrant! Dreadlord!
Did she say drug lord? What the hell, lady?
Mistress of Whispers! Dark purpose!
Withdraw!
March! March!
Can she get out of there?
Go! Go! Fury move!
Come on!
It will be!
Horse is stronger than dudes! Get out!
Moving! Wherever next! Marching now! Bringer of death! Retreat!
Okay, everyone's starting to retreat, and that's good. I want them to. Alright, let's see if I get out alive or if they are going to hit me again right after. If I get out alive, I'm going to full sprint run home and see what I can do. Yeah, you know, it said it was a close defeat. That really didn't feel like a close defeat. That felt like a pretty handy defeat. So, assuming I keep the army. If I don't keep the army, I'll probably have to reload. Because I have nothing else on the north side to try to stop this stuff. Alright, so I lost 4 units. Everything else left. I did get 2,000 XP, but he might have taken some items from me. He lost the 2 stacks of Chromen, the first things that hit me. Everything else survived.
Withdraw!
Okay, his turn ended. Alright, so she's a live. She's a live. Unfortunately, she was in enemy territory, I think. So I don't think she will have gotten replenishment at all. I don't think she would have gotten any healing. The XP might allow us to get a few levels, which would be nice. I think I can make caster lords. I don't think I can make any caster ambush foiled. Yeah, I'll say. They took my terrifying Mask of E. That kind of sucks. More man's course.
Dreadlord at your command. Next, destruction!
Alright.
They know I am superior.
Turn slaver.
Speak! Nagaroth warrior!
Hands of death.
Be quick.
Scavenge or enlist slaves. Increase slaves generated per turn or increase by additional 5. Wait, what? Enlist slaves. Hold on a sec. What does that do? Let me take this guy. Oh no. If he leaves the army, he can't rejoin this turn. Who is that? Ursa Major! Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get precise. Increases weapon damage. What does Pearl of Infinite Bleakness do? Plus leadership, immune to psychology. Ground of command. Really not a fan of that. Potion of full hardiness kind of sucks, but it's better than an empty slot right now.
For the Witch King.
Alright, so we got her here. She's down 5 slots. Because I did a full run, she can't recruit anything this turn. Looking at the position of their units, this one army might be able to hit me. The other 2 absolutely cannot on this turn.
Lord of the Black
Want
Court.
Dennis to be safe, so we're going to back him up. Put. And we're going to redeploy him there. We're very much in his circle. Okay.
Cruelty and
Might
violence.
need to put either some regiments of renown in this army, in case of a second attack, comes crashing down, or, by God, we have a lot of manticores. I could just go, oops, all manticores. I mean, the thing is, they have a lot of archers, which if they all focus down any of these units, they will get torn apart. Like, even the Black Dragon earlier had issues with that. Charybdis. God, I would really love more Hydras, because they have regen. Alright. Oops, all manticores. There we go. Okay. Let's see how we can do with that. Alright, what is this? Broken by the Lash. Increased speed of cavalry type things. Forged to Kill. Increased damage of some various units. I'm using those a lot. Tempered in Blood. Income from slaves plus 3%. Let's get Forged to Kill. That'll make the units I'm using the most stronger.
Cruel and deadly.
Okay, and let's turn our attention down here. Are we in this circle? Not entirely.
Plotting a course.
Let's move forward a bit. This whole system with the Black Arcs is kind of cool. I see the appeal of it. I don't know that I love it, but it's alright.
Yes.
I could hit Oxyotl. Hold on a sec. If I look at this, scout terrain. That is going to include the city. Alright, if I do continue siege, just do that for now. And North is done when Bretonia hits the war button. We don't talk about that.
Savage them beasts.
Now it says Pyrrhic victory. I lose 1. Yeah, that's fine.
There shall be torment.
Alright, 11,000 gold. And loot and occupy.
Beasts is not cheap.
Enemy killed in battle. Talisman of Endurance, awesome. Province secured. Faction destroyed. Hello, Zinch. 14,000. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. I want to be friends with him. I can't afford to be friends with him right now. He is an expensive friend to have right now. All right.
For the Witch King.
If I do Force March, can she hit the water? No, she can't. Okay.
Do not cease.
All right. I'm gonna Force March back this way. They're gonna take attrition damage one time.
Rakar is supreme.
He finishes that. Strength through Spite. What is this? Plus 5 melee attack to everything with all allies in 35 meters. Let's get Harpy Claw Bolts. More casualties post-battle. Oh, we got more. Strength through Spite. Alright, Beast Mage. Would love to have a Beast Mage in every army. This hasn't been possible yet. Wissen's Wild Form. Just get random spell stuff.
Before Rakar.
Martial Name of Power is the only option for Leica. I believe when I close this menu, there's going to be a pop-up about that. Give him the power Poison Blade. He gets poison attacks plus ammo. He doesn't have ammo as this unit, and plus attack. Poison's nice. Head Reaper enables magical attacks and gains 20% weapon damage, weapon strength. Okay, magical attacks, I think those skip through armor in this game. Total War Warhammer 3 magical attacks. Let's see. Magical attacks ignore the physical resistance of the target. Okay. So, and then poison basically reduces a lot of their stats by 15% while it's on them. So their damage output and their speed go down by 15% while it's on them. I think I'll give him Head Reaper. Blessed Steel. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that those what are these called? The Masters? These are hero units. I didn't know they got a name of power.
Nagaroth nobility.
Okay, so she is leveled. And we're going to get, what is Plague's army? Mostly those dudes. Okay, so let's do, oh, we've already done Linebreaker. Okay, that's what I was about to do. Eternal Hatred, Sadistic. Sadistic is an all-around good thing. This campaign's been difficult. It's been tricky. Not the most difficult. I really don't like the idea of basically in a straight line leaving your starting home. That makes me very uncomfortable, yet here we are. And like this province, if it riots soon after I leave, I'm gonna have to send someone back here, so I'm hoping that does not happen. I could, after repairing the city, I could give all of these to Tzeentch just for a ton of money, and then just not think about it anymore. You know what, I might, oh, that's an idea. If a province is about to rebel, just give it away. Actually, I'd have to be tricky about it though, because like if this one starts to rebel, you can only give neighboring provinces, so I'd have to go like give, and then get paid for that. All right. We can't do that. Casualty replenishment, right? Actually, I think I need to just level up the arc. I think we need to just do that. All right. Commandment is available. Let's give them plus control. And it'll auto-save, so if anything terrible happens that I overlooked. She is still trying to get down here. So it'll be easier once the Black Arcs are leveled up, because they can recruit units from the Black Arcs, which means as long as you have the infrastructure somewhere else on the map, you could basically use the Black Arcs as a proxy, kind of like a pylon for the Protoss in StarCraft. However, you got to get to that point, and I am not at that point. Losing one of my early Black Arcs certainly didn't help. I got it back a while later, but it was off the map for a long time. Tier 2, you could start getting Shades. Yeah, Shades are like an upgrade from Dark Shards, I think. Although I do like the shielded Dark Shards, because they can shield against missile attack. Okay, so she has 10 out of 10 loyalty. Your lord has been caught secretly commissioning one of the court blacksmiths to create a sublime dagger enchanted with curses. Cut the smith's throat, lose 3,000 gold to get the dagger. Has the ability Dark Venom. 90% damage boost for 40 seconds. Oh my god, imagine that on one of those hero killing units. Poison attacks. Melee attack, weapon strength. Plus loyalty, gain XP for the Lord. Stab the Lord. You get the dagger. Lord is wounded. Is Good Lord the Lord that's up at the north end by Cathay? Does anyone remember? I think Plague is at the south end with Rakarth, and Good Lord is at the north end. All right, I'm gonna stab Good Lord, and then I have to replace him, and I can do this to get a caster in that army, and then they'll come back later. They'll get over it. All right. I like Beast Magic because of the bird spell right now. Let's see, that's plus speed. Let's see, death. Beast says Vicious is plus attack plus defense. Defense is certainly nice. Let's get this one. So she's got defense.
Wickedness achieved.
All right, wounded. There's the dagger. Let's give the dagger to the Death Hag. She's gonna be like going through enemy units, going crazy. And so we got this one.
Supreme Sorceress of Grons.
Supreme Sorceress of Beasts. So she, wow. I don't think I've ever seen a unit in this game go through 5 mounts. A steed, a raptor, a flying steed, a manticore, and a dragon. Usually it's just like 1 or 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3. I don't think I've ever seen 4 or 5. Shu says, Mukluk, I watched the VOD you linked earlier where you addressed the embed stuff, and my only takeaway is this. Would you be interested in doing strikes with the Chill guild so you could make guides for some of the CMs you are missing? not right now. I'm in the middle of making guides for the Bloodshed Modules team. I'm doing a collaboration with them, which is going to be like 50 guides, and I just finished 2. So that's my current thing that I'm burning through, but I appreciate the offer. Yeah, as you saw in the video, the reason I haven't made guides for those is just like, it's too difficult for, if it's too difficult for pugs, 1, it's a pain for me to do it, and 2, not many people need the video. It's like the few people that are clicking on it that want to do it, you know, they're probably learning from people that know more than I do, so they're not going to those videos. Bound spell Black Horror. 1 time per battle, huge wind damage spell. Interesting. Vigor loss minus 50% for your whole army. That is a unique buff. Alright, so she does have Flock of Doom, but it's going to be not very fast. Let's see. Let's put shielded dark shards in the army. It looks like it's more expensive to get them from Admiral Dennis.
Feel my power.
Okay, so just chilling there right now. And let's see, how's the control down here? It's in the yo, look at that. It's in the positive.
With noble purpose.
All right, so
What violent delight.
because we have this dock, we do not have to end our turn getting in the water. And she's now in friendly territory, but not on the chaos ground, so she can just move without she'll get some replenishment for that. All right, and let's have him go there.
Seeking fresh creatures.
And I'll have Admiral Tato just stick with Rakarth.
Born to command.
We have a deal.
Can he do any more upgrades right now? He could do. No, we were waiting on that to get him level 2. All right, and let's upgrade that. I'm just looking at the deep taunt cooldowns, and it looks like everything is still doing its thing at a normal pace. What was this? Campaign movement, starting this region, income from tariffs, income from all buildings locally, income from slaves in local region. Yeah, we'll do Black Roads there. And
Chosen of Hecate.
all right, so at this point, I'm hoping what could happen is like someone from over here comes across the water and hits us. But right now, we've never interacted with them. That's not gonna happen. I've learned the hard way before that if you just have like 1 unit go across the world, you can have people like, once they're aware of your existence, they can declare war on you from across the way. But they can't do it if they don't know you exist. So basically, I'm just going to not open that fog and try to go back home and bring these guys up here to now deal with that. But it's going to take quite a while to get
Lord of Nagaroth.
there. And enter.
Whisperer.
This lady. Dude, we conquered all of Antarctica before this lady finally got there. Can you link Mug's Discord, please? Yeah, exclamation Discord. That's it right there, my friend. Well, you are welcome. Also, we've got a channel on there for questions. And it's mostly a lot of people will come in with Guild Wars 2 questions. Sometimes it's like questions about streaming, stuff like that. But if you drop anything in there, me or someone else will get to it ASAP. And it's a good place for especially people that are really shy to get stuff answered. Okay. Yeah, I know the time. Hold on. 4 more minutes. All right. Still waiting. Hold on. I want to see that again. So this green arrow means his opinion of me is currently improving. Once it gives above a negative number, it will be free to form an alliance with him. But while it's a negative number, you have to pay for it. And right now it's too expensive. Actually, I might be able to just gift him a city in exchange for alliance. Hang on a sec. So let's see, what is that? That's called Damon's Gate. Okay, what if I do trade settlement Damon's Gate, and in return, we do a non-aggression pact and military access. Hold on a sec. Can I get even more out of this? Is military access the strongest? This is the strongest form of treaty. And he'll pay 21,000 gold. BFFs. Best friends forever. I just gave him a capital city, and it just gave me a ton of gold and full vision of everything he can see. And his troop movements. Alright, cool. Let's see. Awesome. So, now, these other places down here, I'm gonna keep these for now to basically just get, absorb the income. But if these start to get out of hand, I'm just gonna gift them to him, and he can have them. Alright, so, Ricard is going to go here.
Seeking land.
And Plagash is going to... What's the fastest way up there? Just do that? Oh wow, it's like lagging. Like this order is making it lag. Alright, she is heading over. I could have Ricard stop by that treasure thing as well.
The ocean's bounty fascinates
Undeploy this thing. Okay, so this guy does not have a forced march type thing. So if I keep using forced march through the friendly territory, Ricard will absolutely get ahead of Admiral Tato, and Tato will not be able to keep up. I'm curious, I'm not intending to do it right now. If I say that I wanted to gift you this lighthouse, what would you pay right now? 2K. So either it's just valued a lot less, or he's just freaking out of cash. He's just like, dude, I gave you everything I have.
True power unleashed.
Okay, so we got her up here now. We're gonna put her into ambush state. And her goal is just hold the line. That's it. We're in a pretty good spot now. We got Tzeentch as an ally here. And we got Pestilence, Clan Pestilence as an ally there. These guys don't like me, but they're not attacking. These are dinosaurs. These guys are humans, that's Bretonia. They're French. And they're not attacking. And then we got Cathay, which is like the Chinese dragons. And they are kill on sight right now. Okay. Let me go check out the Discord. Stop asking Yorsu questions on Yorsu's stream. Hugh, I actually... I just realized her name is Humongous. Lol. I actually... Because I made so many guides for the game, almost like 100 and... It was like 170 or something last we counted. I get questions about Guild Wars 2 no matter what I'm playing, and I embrace it, dude. I welcome it. Like, if anything, it's good for business to be a place where people can come and ask stuff. So please do not feel bad about that. If I don't answer it, it's just because I'm distracted and I didn't see it. That's it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Okay,
so with that, we have got a lot of turns of movement. We do have a lot of money, too. We could crank up the growth here. We could build that. And here we can make this tier 4. I could make another growth building there. What is this? Gosh, that was a lot of money I just used up. Is that the money? No, that's control. I could do that. We're currently losing 98 slaves a turn. I could give up 400 for money. I could do growth. The growth is already crazy. 260 growth. Yo, some factions I play, their growth doesn't go above like 50. And that's with a growth building. That's pretty wild. Befriended the rats. I think I already have a trade deal with them? Yeah, I have a trade deal with them. They're close to being willing to do a defensive alliance. If I gave them a city, they would probably do it, but I don't see the need to push that right now. Because, like, currently all these cities here are full provinces. So it's kind of like if you've got Park Place and Boardwalk, if I gave them any of these cities, I would lose part of the set. And I think I'd rather just keep them for now. I'm pretty sure their opinion of me is growing, wasn't it? One sec. Let's see. Where are you? Clan Pestilence. Yeah, it's increasing, so I can just chill, and it's going up over time. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. This feels like this has been kind of rough so far. Like, I started out with like a little Tzeentch ally here, a little Dark Elf ally here. I was like, okay, I got friends to the north, I'm gonna push south. And the game definitely, like, every time it was like, all right, I killed this guy, and then this declared war. Then I killed this guy, and then this one declared war. And it definitely kind of drew you to keep going south. and then you're down here, and pestilence isn't attacking you, so it kind of incentivizes you to go across the water. And so I just kind of followed it. And then I was like, okay, I'm wide open back here, and that kind of sucks. But I feel like we have gotten through a terrible situation, and if I can hold the north side for the many turns it will take. Hold on, what are we looking at? Ooh, God, I do not like the path. Hold on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, a lot of turns. It would take a lot of turns to go up that way. I'll do something like that.
We rest first.
And I don't know if it'd be faster to go via water or via land, but we will save it there, and we will pick it up from here next time. Okay, awesome. Chat, with that, we have made a lot of progress on Disco Elysium and Rakarth in Total War. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Coming here for the embedded video, so great, I'm a legit viewer. What's up, Mavi? Yeah, I was informed about that video after the stream started tonight, so I need to go see it. I've got it open right here. I haven't watched it yet. So I'm gonna check this out and see what's going on and see if I need to respond. The guy who made the post is Nike, who is someone that, to really TLDR it, he does not like me. I don't know why, but he doesn't. I've had very little interactions with him, so I'm going to go through it and see if I need to respond, and if I do, I'm going to leave a message under there in like a half hour, because I've got to watch it first. But with that, go react content. I mean, no. Dude. The thing is, I went over this. Nike, I mean, I'll talk about it a little right now, because I was about to wrap things up, and we've already closed the game. Last month, Nike posted a bunch of really vile stuff about me on Twitter, but he didn't at me. He did not actually tag me in the post. So he didn't want me to see it. He just wanted to talk a lot of shit about me. And I was just like, okay, well, this is kind of like the vibe of like finding out someone in the next room over is talking about you, right? Like he didn't have the guts to actually tag me. He didn't want a conversation. He just wanted to yell to whoever would listen about all these terrible, these ways that I'm terrible. And this is the same guy who got kicked out of the ArenaNet partner program for being an a-hole. He then pretended to be a member of ArenaNet staff on Twitter for weeks until I'm pretty sure they threatened him to stop. It would not surprise me if they threatened him with legal action, although I cannot confirm that that actually happened. He also has made videos on... This last one you could chalk up to trolling, but it kind of shows what type of guy he is. He has made fake guide videos to trick newbies because he thinks it's funny. Like one about how much money you can get farming onions. And the whole thing is a gag just to trick people because he thinks it's a joke. But he will waste people's time for a joke. So this is the kind of individual we're talking about here. And he's the guy who posted this on Reddit. Darren, I'm really surprised to see that Darren made this video. I've had 0 interactions with Darren that I can recall. I might have rated him once or something. That's it. I do not know Darren. Nope, I don't have a positive or negative thought about him. I don't know him. So I'm going to check it out, and I'm going to see what he said. But I'll see what's going on there. But if any of you just came over from said video, I talked about this at length in the link that I am putting in the chat right now about a few weeks ago when Nike acted up the last time. And I basically responded to every single point he tried to make and shut it down. Encourage you to watch that if you care. If after watching this I think it's relevant, I'm going to just link it under the video. But I need to watch it first and see if he makes any points that I didn't already answer there. But yeah. With that, Nike's famously a fantastic individual. Yeah. Oh, that was another thing. He recently did a tier list of Guild Wars 2 content creators. Do you understand what I'm saying there? Like, to say like, oh, Mighty Teapot's S tier, awesome. But he was also like, oh, this guy's shit. This guy's terrible. He was just like small content creators that were like just starting out, you know, like young channels and stuff like that. And he was just tearing them through the gutter. And he did like an hour-long video where he went through like 50 of them and just ripped them apart. And it was just like, what the hell? Just, if you don't like them, just ignore them. Anyway, he's a very unlikable individual. But I'm gonna wrap things up here. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. My usual outro is thank you guys for joining. If you happen to be new to my stream, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening. Haven't missed a day in 6 years. Hit the follow button if you want to join us again in the future. Follow me on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube right now. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos that I make. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons, who are all fake people, I'm sure, that support my stream. Could not do it without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening, sleep well, and I will next be live tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy 16, and then I'll be back tomorrow night for Mutiny Monday. See ya. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.